Everybody get your butts in here. The stream is starting. Get your little butts in here. Hello. Whoa! 140 streams streak.
That's a long time. Matt coming in with the 140. Michael, good to see you. Aki, thank you for being here. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Good to have everybody here. Michael's on a 25. Thank you, Michael. Old Wolf, good day to you. Happy Sunday. What is up, everybody? Bear fan, good to see you as well. Welcome in. We're just getting going. So, guess what came in the mail today? I haven't adjusted any settings, nothing. What up, Creme? Double the tickets today. Today's a prep day. Today's a prep day. The plan today is I just got the oven lit, so we're going to get some garlic in the oven to roast. Baseball, good to see you. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. You're probably ill in the head. Are you ill in the head? Are you licensed to ill? What kind of ill? Rebel, the best Ebel. Hi, Rebel. We have a job at the winery on Saturday, so we're gonna need some garlic oil. I am going to cook off some of this garlic and roast the oil while we work on pasta today. Insane in the back brain? Insane in the back brain. Hi, Rainbow. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. We had to drive around to a bunch of stores today. It was a store day. But we got some stuff. Oh, and I got the strawberry puree for the creme brulee. Thinking about going and getting a little bit more garlic. This just isn't going to be enough. So let me go grab that real quick. But yeah, we got some strawberry puree today. So we're going to make the creme brulees this week. Today's a little too early to start doing sauces and stuff like that for Saturday. But I did make that spinach dough yesterday to get rid of the old spinach so we don't have to throw it away. And I figured today, oh, sorry, camera, followed me. Hi, I'm over here, little camera guy. Hi, yeah, that's me. Yep, that's me. So I figured today we can roll out the spinach dough into sheets and get it parboiled real quick, like 30, 45 seconds. Not very long. A lot of times when you use fresh pasta sheets for lasagna, you don't have to parboil, but I like the texture I get out of it. It's a little different, so we're gonna parboil today. We're gonna parboil today, and then I'll probably once I get it all shocked in some cold water, we'll lay it out on a sheet tray with a couple paper towels or whatever, and we'll just let it dry. And then I can get it wrapped and get it in the fridge. So then tomorrow, most likely, we can make the lasagnas. Maybe. Might wait one more day to do that too. We can make the bechamel tomorrow. So then I'll have the noodles ready. The bechamel can get ready tomorrow. And then we can make the lasagna, you know, Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that. I'm not going to cook it until the day of the job. Yeah. Might be hard to... Yeah. I'm probably not going to cook it till the day of the job. That way we take it there warm. That's my plan. But we can at least get it made and let it set. I know you're from Ohio. My brothers play for the Natty on the 20th. Oh, yeah. Yep. Go Buckeyes, dude. I was actually rooting for Longhorns, to be honest, because of Quinn Ewers. But looks nice and sunny there today. It's deceiving. It's been raining all morning, off and on, depending on where you are. But now it's kind of just like moving up the coast a little bit away from us. It's very deceiving. Look. It passed through this morning, though. But now it's like right by the water. It's a decent one. But I think we're going to dodge all the rest of it today. So we're going for it. But there is patches of sun. So that is good. Cooking class pour. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. You should get more garlic. I did. I did. Hi, Patrick. Happy Sunday. Parboil the nudes. We're not making a soup, but yes. Rui, thank you for busting down the door. Kyle, good to see you. Welcome in. We're going to par cook the lasagna sheets today, so then it'll be easy for when I make the lasagna. Rui says, my door. Hi, John. How are you? Oh, chili mac soup. What's that called? I think that's called a goulash. I think a chili mac soup is technically called a goulash. You lost 6 pounds this week. That's good. That's a good start to the year. Hell yeah. You've been eating a lot better. You've cut back on a lot of extra carbs that you don't need. It's pretty much that easy. You've been working. Now, the hard part, Patrick, is to keep it up. After a few weeks, though, it'll just become routine, you know? Someone sent me a video here, something about being wrapped in a grilled cheese. Haven't watched it yet. Who knows what I was saying? Yo, look who it is. Swanee. Hello. I think I found those 6 pounds, Rebel says, Patrick. They went from Patrick all the way to Rebel. Maybe they went to her booty. But booty. Now she's got a gat. Is that what they call it? Skibbity. Hi, Sarah. Good to see you. Happy Sunday to you. Swan, how's your day going? DJ Skids, thank you for being here. Swing a little more. DJ, thanks for stopping in always. I hope you're having a good Sunday as well. Sarah, same to you. We got to get some garlic in the oven real quick. We got it warming up. It's a warming up. Swan, how's everything today for you? Just another day? Any type of improvements? Anything like that? Any good signs? Another day? Well, another day is better than not another day. And Rich is here. Hi, Rich. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Day by day. Yep, that's all you can do, Swan. And then hope for, positive signs. Things to look forward to. Improvement. Progress. Hi, Claus. Welcome in. Welcome in. Everybody's here today. Thank you, guys. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Rui's here. Claus is here. Krem's here. Average Joe just got here. Matt's here. Thank you, guys. Reflex, how you doing today? Happy Sunday. Scrubs here. Doubles here. Yeah, we got YouTube going. Thank you, guys. Swan says I stood up today and forgot that I had an extra bag. Man, Swan. Well, that was a learning experience. That sucks, though. That sucks. Timmers, good to see you. Happy Sunday. McNizzle, happy Sunday. Good hell, everybody's getting here at the same time. Hi, guys. We just got the garlic put in the oven. So now we can pretty much go inside and play around with some dough. I want to get a bunch of the spinach dough rolled out, and then we'll come out here and start boiling this water. Hey, what up, man?
Hey, you guys.
What you need, meatball sub?
What else you got? You guys gonna be here for a while?
Yeah.
I need some help lifting up something. Can you guys help me lift?
I can run over, yeah.
What about the
I can ask him.
Yeah, please. I got a big old heavy scoreboard. John gonna move it with his trailer.
Uh-huh.
And we're gonna back it up to the back. Me and him can't lift it up by ourselves.
Yeah, how long?
In about 10 minutes. Once I get it loaded up,
You just got us, what, just lift it up onto the trailer?
No.
Off the trailer?
Off the trailer onto on my little deck.
Oh, okay.
If we can. I don't know, but it took us about 3-4 people last time.
All right.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
I'll pay y'all for it.
No, that's all good. I'll tell him.
Okay.
See if he can help.
I'll come back.
All right.
Thank you. What you selling today?
Huh? Nothing.
You ain't selling nothing?
Prepping.
Okay.
All right. The neighbor needs our help in about 10 minutes, so I'm going to go help him, see if Krem can come down and help too. I'll be here quiet. Okay, Swanee. Well, thank you for at least for stopping in, saying hi. Sorry about your morning, but it's always good to see you. Timmers, thank you for being here always as well. Double, appreciate you guys. Claus, Rui, thank you guys. Rich coming in with the 25 streak. Thank you guys. That's a lot of love today at the beginning. Happy Sunday, everybody. So we are going to have to go next door in a few minutes. But I can at least go in there and get the mixer and all that stuff. We'll see if Krem can come down too. He says he has some type of a scoreboard. And he needs to get it off the trailer onto his back deck. or something like that. So it sounds like we just gotta like lift something real quick. $85 actually. Oh, you got a robbed streak, a fake news streak. Let's pull up the stream. Okay, I see you guys now. Now I see you guys. Yeah, she's been trying, Rui. She just can't get out of the damn hospital right now. At least she's in a good place though, if anything does happen. If anything does happen. Rui's not mad, I'm crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we did get our new little camera that my mom sent. And I haven't got a chance to adjust any of the brightness settings or whatever, but what do you guys think as far as like, is it noticeably different than the other one? Also, there is a way bigger zoom. And that's not even all the way zoomed in. So it does have that. And then because of that, I was able to zoom in more on the cutting board when I'm cutting and prepping things. But I think I definitely like it better. I can't really tell until I watch the VOD tonight. But I feel like the quality is better. I'm hoping the tracking is better. Because a lot of times, like when I'm cooking and I'm busy and I don't see it, it'll get stuck somewhere or something like that. I feel like this one is just an upgraded version, newer AI technology to capture and stuff like that. So, yeah, the close-ups were glorious. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot better than the first generation. This is the second generation. So, hi Lockshaws, how are you? Show us the max zoom.
When it's so zoomed in, it can't stay focused on my face. There's so much stuff. It got lost. It got lost. It moves a little faster. Well, I haven't got to play around with it much. There's, I have it on motion. There's also standard tracking. And I feel like it moves slower. Like, if I move quick on standard tracking, see what I'm saying? But let me put it on motion. Does it seem like it moves faster? I feel like it's supposed to move faster on motion. The chipmunk.
All right, Claus, have a good night. So I'm just gonna leave it on motion. I got it on wide. You can also do medium and narrow. But I feel like wide, no bonking. Wide is better for bonking. We might have to move our bonk now. And then I haven't messed with any of the other stuff. Contrast, sharpness. I'm kind of just like leaving it where it's at for now. Yeah, we might have to move those. Let's move it up a little bit. Let's move up the pat a little bit. It's a new camera. Got to pat up a little bit. We need a bigger bonk. I don't know. We need another bonk, and I can move it. Actually, I don't need another bonk. I can do it right here. Yeah, but then it like, it's halfway out of the screen. Probably put it here so it's like basically in the screen. I could make a big bonk. We don't need a big bonk. We don't want any bonks. I'm usually like right here. Okay, no bonking. Sometimes we need to bonk some sense into you. You can always use another bonk. You're a bonk. I'm not using another bonk. This is our bonk. There are many like it, but this one is ours. It is our bonk. Okay, it's not following me. The Italian bonk. I wonder if they have like an Italian hand that we can make look like it's bonking. Yo, the Mauler coming in with the 185, keeping the streak alive. I've been telling everybody, one day you're going to slip up. Not today, chat. Not today. Keeping it going. Not today. You're right, one day I will. My friend told me that my wife and daughter look like twins. I said they were separated at birth. Technically. Technically they were. Yeah, Lockjaws, I think you're still number 2. No, it goes in order of the queue. There was a streak song, then a noob song, then my watch streak command. Enjoy your BRB scrub. 185, 185. Then there you are with number 2. Dang, look at Matt up there at the 140 range. Minja hanging strong at the 125, Lumen at the 140. Oh yeah, Lumen and Matt are tied. Who's going to be the first to break that one? Probably Lumen, because Matt's on a bunch of Mountain Dew. Lumen's a busy guy sometimes. Matt, he's just on a bunch of Mountain Dew. He won't forget. He won't forget. So yeah, you are 25 away from the one and only Mauler. Texas Dad, you're at a 25. So is Rich. He's at a fake 25. Should be 85. Did I hear my name? I said, yeah, the watch streak is at, you and Matt are tied at 140. I forgot. And I said, if anybody was going to break that streak, it would be you because you're a busy guy and Matt's on a bunch of Mountain Dew. I'm banking on the guy that's on Mountain Dew over the guy that's like extremely worked too hard. I'm taking Mountain Dew all day, dude. Mountain Dew's your favorite too? It is? I think Matt said he just drinks like the regular one more than anything. I was never a big Mountain Dew, but I do love like Code Red and stuff. Oh yeah, I like that one. I feel like that's the best Mountain Dew. The old Code Red. All right, well, let's get inside. I got the tablet ready. Oh, actually, never mind. I'll probably bring the camera out. I don't know, I guess. message Krem and tell him the neighbor's going to need our help. Because I don't know if he's lurking or what, but the neighbor's going to need our help. Forgot about that. I'm just going to take off my mic, though, so I don't break it. Oh, yeah, Daniel, good call. Baja Blast, definitely. Definitely good call on that one. Sometimes I go to Taco Bell. Like last week, I went to Taco Bell and got one of the little Baja Blast gelatos. I think they got it backed up. That's a big ass scoreboard. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. Let me go grab the camera. He has like batting cages in his backyard. And you know, girls and guys go over there that are on like the high school teams. He basically charges people, I guess, I'm assuming, to train them. I don't think you guys can see it, but it's a big ass scoreboard. Yeah, you can't really see it. It's in the back of that white truck. I think I am going to probably go see if they're ready so I can get this just done so we can start doing shit. That thing's probably like 8 feet tall. 6 feet tall. 8 feet tall. It's taller than him. Great. I think I'm gonna go grab gloves too. This is not what I wanted to do on stream. I don't even know if it can like fit over the gate, through the gate. I don't even know what the fuck. That thing is huge, dude. Like a real scoreboard. You ready? All right. Fuck chat. I'm gonna go blow out my back real fast. And do the neighborly thing. You help some neighbors cut some trees off their house during a hurricane. Now you're like best friends, chat. Next thing you know, I'll be cooking dinner over there. I might as well go take out his trash. heavy as shit. Okay, I'm glad that's over. That was hot, chat. I'm hot. Real hot. Ugh. That's pretty heavy. There's a big ass like green metal scoreboard that like lights up, says home, away, all that stuff. It's definitely pretty badass. I mean, I don't know where he got it or how much he paid for it. It's kind of cool though. Like if what he's got back there, he's got batting cages and all kinds of shit. The best part, the best part is, so it's on the trailer. It's 85 inches tall. Big square, heavy ass fucking scoreboard. 85 inches tall. The overhang thing that he built to put it in is 80 inches. The doorway. So we had to like get it off the trailer and then walk it around to the front where it's like open. And then we can like put it on its side and carry it in and move it around. But of course, the hole wasn't big enough. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my hands. You're a slacker. I mean, it's gonna be cool over there. He's got indoor batting cages, outdoor batting cages with like a fence, net, pitching machines, a pretty badass like deck that he just built over there. Buy all that, and then he's putting that scoreboard up on another deck with like an overhang. He's got a pretty cool thing going on over there in the backyard. He's probably got a really good side hustle because there's people every day over there in the batting cages. So I'm not sure what he charges, but he's probably making some good money by having some batting cages at his house. All right, let's go wash my hands and get started on some dough. Let's get started on some dough. It's kind of nice out, Rebel. The like sun pokes through the clouds every once in a while. But at least the raining is done, I think. The shelf's still pretty wet, but I think the raining's done. Also, chat, no weenies allowed, okay? Rui. Okay. Gotta plug you guys in. Oh, you guys are way too tall. I just bonked your head. I just bonked you, chat. I didn't mean it. Okay, maybe I might have a little bit. I bonked your head. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands. Minja, you hit the shell. Look where you hit your head. It's kind of dangerous, Minja. Look at it. There might be like a nail sticking out from up there or something. Bonked your little head, Minja. Don't you what me? Don't you what me? Gearbox. Oh, thank you. McNizzle, this tells me a lot about you. The one middle guy, huh? You're a one dog guy, huh? Same. Been there. All right. No, Swan. You're supposed to be resting. No bonking. Bonking is not the same as resting. No laughing. You like it? I love it. I still think, number one, Timmers, I can't thank enough, and Johnson, but still, like, I can't believe that I get to, like, use it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's here. Like, whenever I need it. It's right there. Maya! That's Reflex. Hi, Reflex. Minja, no Giga dogs. Is that the first Giga dog that's ever happened? That tells us a lot about Minja, by the way, McNizzle. I don't know if you knew that about her. We was out here, McNizzle, talking about our one dog pony. Minja came out here and dropped the big dog. She let McNizzle and I know who's got the bigger dog. All beef. If you can only have one, let's hope it's a Giga. Oh man. I officially now know where I stand with Minja. If I ever thought there was a chance, I now know there isn't. That ship has sailed. Hi, Radio. How are you? Happy Sunday. It was a monster wiener, Rich. Did the mixer ever show up? No, I'm going to have to call the post office tomorrow. Unfortunately. I think I'm going to use my other knife. That I don't really ever use anymore for a dedicated pasta knife. Eventually one day I'll get a prep table that's made out of a cutting board. Oh, by the way, don't forget, hi Wind. Don't forget, this also came in the set. And this one has a bunch of stuff written on the bills, which is pretty funny. Who knows what everybody wrote, but we still got a pretty badass paring knife chilling in there. Here was my old paring knife. The McRib is back, y'all. Let's go, McRib. Are you talking about the BK one, which is way better than the McDonald's one? Here's my old paring knife. The classic restaurant, stolen from a classic restaurant paring knife. Here's our new paring knife. Way more better. Way more better. Yeah, dude, Burger King McRib, hands down, destroys the McDonald's McRib. The superior McRib. I don't know where you stand. The McRib is back on the superior McRib. BK, Have it your way. It would not be a McRib. Oh, a Bic Rib. I don't know where you stand, McRib, but the BK Bic Rib reigns supreme. You know? Don't get me started on the Whopper. I got the Hamburglar on the way to take out the King. All right, you win on that comment alone. Nobody's playing with the Hamburglar. They all know he's top 5. I think the Hamburglar's more popular than the King. You've never seen it at BK? The Bic Rib? It just came out, Minja. You don't know your fast food history? No, I mean, I don't even know if it's out. I seen it on TikTok, so it's got to be true. Anything on the internet's basically true. Speaking of BK, I'll be putting a pick and disc. Ooh, okay. This would be fun. BK hasn't had it. BK hasn't had here in a while. Ah, okay. Yeah. High win. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with the McRib. Other than the sauce. But BK's sauce is pretty disgusting too. I think BK uses Cattleman's. You know? Let's be real. Cattleman's, not a very good barbecue sauce. Even in 1987 when it was popular for the backyard barbecue. Even then, Cattleman's wasn't good. Chicken fries. Oh, I only had those one time. I kind of thought it was like a ripoff because you can eat like 47, but they only give you 7. But I did enjoy them. I just wish there were more to enjoy. If I worked there, those chicken fries wouldn't have shit on me, McRib. If I worked there, dude, those chicken fries wouldn't want none. I'll tell you what. Beef stew kind of day for you? Ooh, that sounds good. Beef stew, so you doing like the classic combo with the carrots and the potatoes and stuff? What's the go-to off-the-shelf barbecue sauce in Texas? Honestly, couldn't tell you. I can't even remember the last time I went to a barbecue sauce aisle. I would say a great barbecue sauce to buy that I would probably say 6 out of 10 like professional chefs would agree would be that Japanese barbecue sauce stuff, whatever it's called, the white bottle with the red writing. That stuff is fire. It's kind of expensive, but it's like worth it. And they got like other flavors out too. What is that Japanese barbecue sauce? Hi, Nikki. Why green? Because we made a spinach dough yesterday. I gotta get this Japanese barbecue sauce out of my head. Yeah, it's what the fuck? It's called Japanese barbecue sauce. Bachans. You guys know what I'm talking about. This shit. If you were to buy a store-bought barbecue sauce, this shit. It's just easier to make your own, though. It's so funny. It's called Japanese barbecue sauce. What the fuck? I looked up Japanese barbecue sauce, and it brought me to Japanese barbecue sauce. I thought it was a glitch. Bachans. But yeah, so the green dough, because yesterday, well, what's today? Sunday? Friday was our last job for the week. We don't have another food truck job until Saturday at a winery. And I had some leftover spinach that wasn't going to last till next Saturday kind of thing. So we cooked off all the spinach and then pureed it up and then added it to some egg yolks and made our dough out of that just to get rid of the spinach. Just so we didn't have to throw it away. A good way to use something, kind of save on food costs a little bit. You know? And then now what we're going to do with it is I'm going to get it all rolled out into sheets today. And then we're going to boil it. You don't have to boil it, but we're going to be using it for a lasagna special on Saturday. But like I said, you don't have to boil it. When you do fresh pasta, you can put it in the lasagna just like this. But sometimes there's issues. A lot of times, like if you're using a lighter sauce, you'll have issues with the raw pasta. Cool. But for me, I'm going to get it all rolled out into sheets and then I'm going to boil it off. And then we're going to shock it in some cold water. And then we're going to get it on a sheet tray with some towels. And we'll kind of like dry it. And then that's what I'll use to make the lasagna. I feel like I hear a car or something, or a truck, a delivery. Oh, it's her. It's Krem's wife. I knew I heard something. Saturday at the winery? Yeah, we'll be at the winery on Saturday. They canceled on Friday because she accidentally double booked. And we were really looking forward to a Friday and Saturday there this week because we didn't book any other jobs because of it. You know? But now that she canceled, it's like, well, now we don't have any other jobs till Saturday. So it kind of sucks. But we're still lucky to have the account, so it is what it is. Pesto type lasagna today? Pesto type of lasagna, maybe? Well, I am doing I got to get rid of some Sunday gravy. But honestly, McNizzle, like, not a bad idea because I am using like a spinach / green dough. It would be kind of cool with like a pesto lasagna. I don't hate your idea. I was actually going to make pesto today because we need some. I would say it's something we should definitely do down the road. We've never made a pesto lasagna. The one we're doing today is just so I can get rid of some Sunday gravy because we're going to be making another batch tomorrow. And I'm going to be making a bechamel tomorrow for the lasagna too. Bechamel is kind of like a white creamy sauce. And you'll generally find that in most classic like Italian style lasagnas. So we're just going to do layers of the Sunday gravy, which is the meat sauce, the bechamel, some shredded mozzarella, some grated Parmesan, and then these homemade noodles. That's pretty much the plan. Thinking about doing it in 2 square hotel pans. And if we can get like I don't know, 14 orders, I'd be pretty happy. The plan is to take the lasagna to sell out, not like take a shit ton to where we don't sell out. The plan is to sell out. So I think if I can get like 14 orders, that'd be a good amount to take. We'll see though. But yeah, so that hopefully that answered your question why we're doing green dough. Also, I don't know how often you've been here before, but I appreciate you being here and asking some questions and stuff. Usually we cook on like Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays for customers, but like I said, this week's kind of weird. We had our Friday job cancel on us. And we didn't book any other jobs because the 2 jobs back to back were pretty big jobs. So now we kind of have a little longer than normal break in between jobs than we would normally have, I guess, you know? So it's a little bit different this week. So also a lot of the stuff I don't want to start prepping too early either, you know? We don't need it till Saturday. So that's why like tomorrow and the next day and stuff, we'll start doing a little bit more. Tomorrow we'll get the bechamel made, which will be Monday. That way maybe like Tuesday or Wednesday we can make the lasagna. I'm not going to cook it off till Saturday, the day of the job. That way after I cook it, it's already warm. And then we can just take it there warm, you know? Ready to sell. We are going to be doing the strawberry creme brulee this week. Probably work on that Wednesday, something like that. Thursday. We got to prep some of the tiramisu cheesecake this week, but we can do that anytime because I put that in the freezer. So maybe we can mess with that tomorrow, knock out the tiramisu. Just sitting here looking at the green. I love pesto, so Googled it. Oh yeah, it's been done a lot. It's been done a lot. I'm sure you found a lot of different examples. Most of the time, I would assume McNizzle, people are doing chicken with it. Like chicken lasagna, pesto kind of thing. You probably didn't find too many examples of like ground beef pesto. You might have found like maybe seafood lasagna with the pesto. Also, you don't really see a lot of lasagna with green pasta anyway. So it's already kind of a little bit different. Krem sent me all the dates. Only 1 day to go. Yeah, didn't he say like Valentine's Day or something? Well, we'll have to find someone. Because if it's supposed to be a busy day, like he can handle Friday coming up, or Saturday this week, Friday and Saturday. He can do that probably, you know. No big deal. It's not going to be like New Year's busy on just a normal night. And even Valentine's Day, I'll probably be pretty busy, but not like New Year's busy. Maybe, I don't know. He'll definitely need help Valentine's Day, but I don't think about like, I think this weekend he'll be all right. Oh yeah, you'll find that a lot, McNizzle, dispensary food trucks. 100%. Also, it needs to be like other things there though too, other than the dispensary. You know, like a barber shop or some shit. But you ain't wrong. I see it all the time. We haven't, you know, parked in a dispensary parking lot at all, but I see it around here. The thing about that, it's even worse than the apartments. You know, when we go do our apartment complexes, you never know how many people are going to come up to the truck that night. And a lot of the apartments we do now at this point, because we've been around long enough, we only book apartments where we average like, you know, $400 or $500 every time we're there, kind of thing. And even on those apartments where we average good, you still have like slow days where you might only do like $100 or $150. But at those dispensaries, it's even like, as great idea as it is, if it's not a crazy busy dispensary where there's people going in and out all day, or like other businesses next to it that are busy, you're just going to be sitting in that parking lot and you're only going to do like the random couple tickets here and there from some of the people. So we don't really book that kind of job, you know. I don't know how. I guess I could just get them all rolled out to sheets. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna have to boil them all off and stuff. Maybe. Right. Yeah, pesto lasagnas are good. This one's going to be good, though, because I love the way that the dough's going to be green in between the layers of the lasagna, and then the red Sunday gravy, the white mozzarella, and the bechamel, which is like a white milk-based sauce. It's going to be pretty cool. It's going to look very festive, you know? And it's going to be super creamy and like meaty and cheesy. I think we should have no issue selling it. I don't know how busy Saturday is going to be, but usually every time we're there, it's really decent. So I'm assuming it should be pretty steady. And if I bring like 12 to 14 of these things, we should have no issue selling all of those. Yeah, I got a call tomorrow, the USPS, and see where my package is. I have to call tracking support. I got a 7-quart red professional KitchenAid mixer, thanks to the community, helping raise money. And I ordered it off of eBay on the 25th of December. Supposed to be here on Friday, and now it's like stuck somewhere in limbo. So I need to call the post office tomorrow and talk to somebody about that. And hope we can figure out what's going on. I'm also going to message the seller tomorrow too. And see if they can help on their end as well. What winery are you going to be at? It's called Deep Roots Vineyard. You can look it up. It's got it's like in the middle of obviously a big wine field. A huge like wooden barn. A badass like stage inside. A bunch of tables, you know, made out of wood. They got an outdoor stage. Little fire pit area outside. All right next to the vineyard. It's a really cool spot. I think we've been there maybe 4 or 5 times now at this point. 4. And then we'll be there on the January 31st and February 1st. And then we'll be back on Valentine's Day. I'll probably do some type of like Valentine's Day seafood special. Either like a scallop pasta or a lobster pasta. That can really help our ticket average. No go. Yeah, he's got to find some help. I'm sure he can find somebody that can come help. His brother's daughter maybe or something. All she has to do is literally text message people and say their food is ready. Or whoever, you know, he's getting to help. That's your 35th. Well, that's a cool 35th. That's a cool anniversary, really. That's sweet. That's right at 67. Yeah. I would assume Valentine's Day is going to be pretty busy, but I just think it's kind of weird. You know, they're going to have entertainment and stuff, right? I'm assuming. I haven't looked at their website to see, like, their upcoming events and what they got planned for Valentine's Day. But I also think it's kind of weird because on Valentine's Day, it's like one of the #1 restaurant days out of the year. So people go take their loved ones out to eat for Valentine's Day. And like, what better than pasta, but also it's just kind of like if we weren't there and it was the barbecue truck, then I just think it's kind of weird. That's why it's like I don't know what to expect. Is it going to be slow because everybody's out to eat? Or is it going to be like busy but that's because everybody's showing up after they already went out to eat for then the entertainment. You know? I don't know. Unless they've been like really promoting us for that day, maybe, you know? Italian, talking it up or something. I would say the dough we made yesterday is fucking perfect. It hasn't had any issues rolling it out this whole time. Hasn't had a snag. I love resting dough overnight. I think that has a big thing to do with it, but it's very hydrated. It feels good. It's gonna make a good lasagna though. It's gonna hold up nice after we cook it. Eventually I'll get a pasta sheeter that can make it this big. Technically bigger. Horrible. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We are just making some spinach pasta sheets for our lasagna special on Saturday. We're just going to get them all par cooked off today, cooled, and then dried. And then I can just wrap them and put them in the fridge for the next couple days. Tomorrow we'll make the bechamel, and then maybe on like Tuesday or something, Wednesday, we'll make the lasagna. I do know I want to either do marinara tomorrow or Sunday gravy tomorrow, one of the two. I'll probably do Sunday gravy tomorrow just because I got the neck bones already. They're just chilling in the cooler. So we'll probably do the meat sauce tomorrow, which will be Monday, and then marinara on Tuesday. I got the roasted garlic sauce going right now. I do got to go to the store one more time, though, and get, like, buns, garlic bread, stuff like that. That'd be playing Lady and the Tramp on repeat while talking about the Italian food truck that you cook. Oh, on their website? I think Krem said they had like something planned for Valentine's Day, but I don't know what. I'm assuming they're taking reservations, so at least like we'll have an idea of how many people to expect, but I think they're doing like chocolate covered strawberries and something. I'm gonna do the strawberry brulee, strawberry creme de liche, strawberry creme de liche creme brulee. And then I think I am going to do a chocolate covered strawberry as the garnish, and then like a little bit of cocoa powder on top instead of powdered sugar. So that'll be the dessert that I take. We're doing the strawberry creme brulee this week to take there, to, number one, for science, see what they say about it, see how they like it, see how it turns out. I'm also going to freeze one and see how it thaws out, see what it tastes like. So then on Valentine's Day, if I make too many extra or they don't sell that good, I'll at least know if I can freeze them or not. So we're doing science this week. Yo, Coral. The best oral. Wait, what? Sorry. I take that back. Definitely don't clip that. Good to see you, Coral. Welcome in. I can neither confirm nor deny. I always like to get my dough before I roll it out. As like square as I can make it. Sometimes there's just no way around it. So I get it. But I'm not a big folder. I try not to fold if I don't have to. Because it does affect the texture of the dough. Sometimes if your dough looks like this or whatever, looks like the shape of Texas, you can like fold it make it square again and then re-roll it, you know, to kind of like true it up. And sometimes you have to do that, but the more you make it square first, the less you'll have to do that. And I think it makes for a better chew, like a better dough. I'm not sure if it's proven. I just know when I fold it a lot to make it square, the dough's a lot different. When I leave it kind of like rustic like this, so it's not so true, the dough has a better feel to it, a better chew. But what do I know? I feel like most people don't give a shit how square their noodle is. But some places, you know, really want the sheet to be like a perfect square. So your ravioli is perfectly square, or your pappardelle is perfectly square. I'm kind of one of those people that's just like, the less you work the pasta, the better. And then also, like, having it not be so square kind of gives it character. You know, you have different shape and length of noodles. See my previous message? Okay. Best love songs: Live, Love Roses, Chocolate Covered Strawberries, New Limit Game, and Gourmet Pasta Food Truck. Oh, that's what they said. Best love songs live. So they're going to have a live band. Roses. They're passing out roses. So it sounds like they're doing then for sure reservations. Chocolate Covered Strawberries. Newlywed Game. They said gourmet pasta food truck. That's what they called us. Hi, Steve. Cool. So they are advertising us for Valentine's Day. We might be busy. I'll definitely have Krem check in with that girl. Well, we'll talk to her on Friday or Saturday when we're there. So that way she can keep us posted on reservations. And then I'll have a better idea of what I'm looking at for Valentine's Day, you know? It'd be like we're back in a real restaurant. We had a front of the house manager. She'll tell us how many reservations we have for the day. I'll know how much food to bring. Kind of know how much we're going to cook. I don't know if I'm going to know what to do. Going there not knowing. I'm going to know everything. All right. Guess who saved the clip? Oh, God, of me and Coral telling her she's the best oral. I mean, it is a good one. I say that one all the time. Like, wind, you're the best. Wind sing, you're the best win. Crochet, you're the best shay. Ninja butt, you're the best butt. Swan princess, the best princess. Coral, the best oral. I even said it today. Rebel, the best ebel. Just so happens, Coral has a name that sets me up for failure. So it's technically not my fault. She did it. What up, Triggs? Best eggs? Triggs, the best eggs? Texas dad, the best dad? Michael Doherty Fitness, the bestness? I'm not blaming chat. Okay, maybe a little bit. Technically not chat, Coral. Blaming Coral. All right, how many sheets did we get out of one dough? One. It was I'm attacking Coral chat. You guys are fine. What am I at? 3, 4. Damn it, Coral. 5, 6, 7, 8. God dang it, Triggs. 9. SPS chat. SPS. 10. SPS. 11. No bonking. SPS. 12. 13. Yay, Lee, 56 months of support and kindness. No bonking. Creeping is okay. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spare alerts. Hi, Lee. Good to see you. Welcome back. We've had so many 50s this month. And this month's just getting started. Thank you, Lily, for the 56. How are you? So, how was the rest of your holidays? Oh, we got a raid, too. Hi, Bonk. Cooking with Kate. Raid. The annual Sunday raid. You're doing okay, Lily? Good. Good, good. Well, I appreciate you. And always, Lily, thank you for sharing all the pictures. I wish you'd share more of all the cookies and all the amazing things that you make during the holidays. This is like our 5th holiday. This is my personally 5th holiday that you've sent me pictures of cookies and things that I have not got to personally try. But I appreciate it nonetheless. And one of these years, strict dieting. Yeah, I feel like that's what everybody does in January. But I appreciate it. Thank you, Kate. Thank you guys so much. Let's welcome in the new Raiders. Let's go out to the truck real quick. We are currently in the middle of rolling out some spinach pasta. Spinach pasta. Yesterday I had some leftover spinach from our job on Friday. So I wanted to use up all the rest of the spinach because our next job is until Saturday, which kind of sucks. We have a pretty big break in between jobs this week. We were supposed to have a Friday and a Saturday job this week at a pretty busy winery. And they ended up double booking Friday, so we're not going there on Friday. We're only going to be there on Saturday this week. So that kind of like took away one of our days this week, and we didn't book another job because those are back-to-back busy days at that place. So it's kind of messed up this week, but if you guys are getting here and you haven't been here from Kate's community, thank you, number one, for supporting her. I'm sure most of you probably have been here or you know who I am, but my name is Chef Steve. We've been streaming a little over about 7 years now. We are a charity food and drink stream here in Houston, Texas. We have an Italian food truck. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday generally are the days we cook for customers. And then every day that is not one of those days are days that we're just hanging out here, prepping, getting the specials figured out, taken care of, stuff like that. We kind of do the same prep every week. I either am grinding and casing sausage or grinding, making meatballs, Sunday gravy or marinara. Those are like our 4 staples, and fresh pasta. And pasta or pastry bowls that we make out of puff pastry. We're guaranteed to do those every week. One of those, multiple of those things every week. But we do get to play around and do specials. So that's what's fun. We do a lot of different dessert specials, entree specials. We don't really have a lot of appetizer specials. We're not really an appetizer truck. People that come here just want some pasta or a sandwich and a dessert. Come to find out, they don't really want like, little dips or antipasta salads or stuff like that. Because when we do run that stuff, it doesn't really sell that great. So they're all still. Are you serious? Are they in the freezer? Are they in the house? What can I do to pay you? Where can I send some PayPal to get some cookies? Lily, where can I? Don't you waste them holiday cookies. But yeah, thank you guys. So that's kind of what we do here. That's a little bit about our truck, and thank you for supporting her and being a part of Food and Drink, and welcome in. Currently, right now, like I said, we're rolling out some spinach dough that we made yesterday. I like to let my dough sit overnight. You don't have to, but I like to. We're rolling it into sheets, and then we're gonna parboil those today. Shock them in some cold water, and then get them on a towel, a sheet tray with a towel. And that is what we're gonna use for our lasagna special that I'm gonna run on Saturday. I'm probably gonna make enough sheets so we can do, 2 or 3 lasagnas. I'm hoping I can get 8 orders out of each pan, maybe. 6 to 8 orders out of each pan. I'm just going to use a half hotel pan. So yeah, that's the plan for the special on Saturday. We're going to be doing I think I'm just going to do, I got some Sunday gravy left over from last week that I can use up in the lasagna. I'm going to make a bechamel, I'm pretty sure tomorrow, with like some roasted garlic. And then I got like mozzarella cheese here. And then that spinach dough. So it'd kind of be like a red, white, and green lasagna special, which I think would sound fun. And then also this week we're going to be doing, last week we made a creme de liche creme brulee and we sold out. So this week for the winery, I'm thinking we're going to take a strawberry creme de liche creme brulee. Also, I did put the creme de liche creme brulee recipe on the creme de liche website last night. So if you do go to getcremedeliche.com, the recipe is on there with all the other creme de liche recipes. But we're going to make a strawberry creme de liche creme brulee this week and see how it sells, see what people say about it, because we're going to be back there on Valentine's Day, and I think that's what I'm going to take with us on Valentine's Day, except for I'll probably do like a chocolate-covered strawberry with a white chocolate drizzle as the garnish for the creme brulee that I take there, and I'll probably do like a cocoa powder instead of powdered sugar dusting. But I'll do all that shit on Valentine's Day. I think the one I want to take this week is just going to be classic strawberry creme de liche creme brulee with some powdered sugar sprinkled on it. Call it a day. And see what they say. Hi, Mary Todd. How are you? So, you know, I know we're going to be making Sunday gravy tomorrow, marinara Tuesday, lasagna this week. We got to cook off penne pasta this week and get it portioned. I got the roasted garlic oil in the oven right now. I know we got to make tiramisu this week because we're going to be taking some of those with us. I know we got to do something else. I forget. So we got a pretty full, solid week of stuff to keep us busy, but nothing too crazy. And it's going to be busier towards the end of the week more than the beginning of the week because we can't start too early doing all the things, you know? So that's the plan. That's the plan. Eagles and Doobie Brothers tribute band on Saturday. Ooh! That means it should be pretty busy there Saturday then, because Eagles tribute band, number one. Doobie Brothers, eh. They are classic, though. 12 pounds since the second. Well, Lily, I'm going to slide in your DMs, and I'm going to see what kind of inventory you're working with at some point tonight. I'm going to see what kind of inventory you're working with on the cookie tip. And then maybe we'll figure something out. But thank you for the 50, I think it was like 59 or something. Crazy amount of months. Thank you for being in my life. Mary Todd, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Fine lady. How was, I haven't got to talk to you, I don't think, about all the grandbabies and all the things during Christmas and stuff. Did you guys have a good Christmas and whatnot? You and the fam? You and the fam? We'll come out here and light that water, light the burner for the water here in a few minutes after we roll out a couple more sheets of the next dough. I do think I'm going to knock out some pesto today too, just to get rid of the old basil. It doesn't look bad, but it will be in like 3 or 4 days. So I got some leftover parsley as well that I'll probably stir in with the basil, and we'll just knock out some pesto today too. We made 2 pasta balls yesterday. I got 14, I believe is what I counted, sheets out of the first ball. Now this one is definitely different. I don't know in a bad or good way yet. We'll find out. This one is more soft, a little more moisture. So we'll see. It should roll out easier, honestly. It shouldn't be an issue, but it's definitely different than the first one. It's also kind of hard to like make the same exact dough every time when you don't ever measure anything. I kind of measure like the flour and the semolina, sorta. But you end up always like adding more anyway. At least I do. I'm all about the feel. "60 miles an hour winds, 42 degrees. Oh, he likes the keychain? Yay, it's got the flashlight on it, just in case. Cool, I'm glad that made it there safe, Mary. The daughter took the Tamagotchi. Can't have anything nice. Good. Thank you, Mary. Cooking's all about the feels. It is, Chris. It is. Chris, what was that badass idea you said the other day that we need to do? I think it was a dessert. Don't let me forget. Yeah, exactly, Bonk. Especially with pasta dough. 100%. 100%. I would rather have the dough be like a little more hydrated than dry. I don't know if you guys have ever rolled out pasta dough, but sometimes if it's too dry, it cracks really easy. It cracks super easy, so my opinion, I would rather have it be a little more wet, like this one. The other one was good, but it was a lot more dry compared to this. Sometimes, though, if it's too wet, it can get really gummy in your pasta pot. So there is a fine line, I guess you could say. My issue is my pasta sheeter, for now, since I have just this little KitchenAid one, I can't get the dough wide enough in there, so I gotta roll it out and then hit it with the rolling pin to make it wider, but then that kind of sucks, especially for raviolis. That's why I don't do a lot of ravioli here until I get a pasta sheeter. Because when I roll it out like this to make it wider, it's thinning out the dough as well. So then sometimes when your dough's too thin, especially, you know, if you got more of a wetter ravioli filling, when you go to boil it, your raviolis get little holes in it and stuff and leak out all the filling. So when I do ravioli, mostly, I do different types like tortellinis and whatnot. because they hold up better with the thinner dough. I was going to keep stacking them on top of this pile, but then this pile is already starting to get heavy. So we're just going to make 2 piles. 2 piles of sheets. Whatever, Triggs. Nobody did the SPS. Nobody cares about me. Oh, what'd you need done? Good luck. Oh, what'd you need from me? Good luck. Hi, Spunky's mom. Cocoa Delish. Oh, yeah, that's right, Chris. Cool. Thank you for that. Needed that. Reflex. Must have needed that. Oh, Bonk, I don't know if you were here yesterday when we were making the spinach pasta. We don't have enough money for a Vitamix yet. We got to get a freezer first. But I saw this online deal at Walmart for a Black & Decker ice crusher blender. $25. I was like, hell yeah, blender for $25. Black & Decker. It's got to be good. And it's better than what we have. Right now I'm using just a Ninja food processor to kind of like puree things, and it doesn't work. It's a food processor. It's not like a Vitamix. Yeah, so I got this Black & Decker blender. It still works. It did puree the spinach better than the food processor, but still not like a Vitamix. And by the time I was done pureeing the spinach in this thing, it was smoking. It doesn't have that burnt smell today. Actually, I don't know if it still works. So the first thing we did with it, on the first day, we made it smoke. So, and then Krem came in last night and says, that's why it was a $25 blender. Yeah. Dude, it still works like a champ. It's a Black & Decker, dude. The issue was the spinach fibers, like stems, got stuck like under the blade. So then it was like really hard for it to spin, and then it started smoking. But I thought it was pretty funny the first day we have a new blender. I thought I'd burn it up. Just like the first day Engine fixed this mixer last week, we were making pasta dough in it, and it skipped a gear. Like the dough hook and the dough, when it started coming together, made the mixer skip a gear. On the first day we got it back, I thought I broke it, but it still works. I just didn't use it to make dough yesterday. I did it by hand. Until we get our mixer. Who knows where it is. Quick cold turkey. I had a lot of faith for that Black & Decker, though. I'm not gonna lie. It said it was like meant to crush ice, you know? So I was thinking, oh man, it probably has a good motor on it. A lot of RPMs, you know? It should blast through the spinach. Nope. It's still rustic. But it did work better than the food processor. It just didn't work, though, like what I want. I just start puffing away, Double says. No reason needed. Good old friction. Yeah, it stunk so bad. I wasn't going to be upset because it was only 25 bucks. And I kind of found it comical. But now it has character. Now we know, you know, now we know the limit. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do next time. I'm just going to unscrew it like that next time, which I should have did this time. And kind of like unstring it. Just in case. I should have did that, but, you know. Your mixer's on a gondola coming from India. No. I mean, the person I got it off of eBay has, you know, whatever, thousands of sales, all mostly 4.5 stars. Like, you are going to get a couple of the people that were bitching about, like, shipping times or whatever, which now I get. But, you know, like I said, if I got a tracking number from USPS the day they dropped it off, which was like the 28th or something, 27th, 28th of December, is when I got the email that it's at a post office somewhere, you know? They're shipping it. So that makes me think, like, it's not a complete scam. It's been dropped off somewhere. Allegedly. Could be a fake USPS email or something, but I don't think so because it takes me directly to their website when I put in my tracking. It's just something that happened with the post office, not the seller. I ordered it on the 25th, and it was at the post office on the 27th or 28th, so it only took them a day or two to get it to the post office, which, not bad at all. the issue here, it's the post office. But when I call them and give them the tracking number and stuff, I mean, they got to be able to figure it out. That number will tell them what post office it started at. I'm assuming it has to be scanned wherever it goes. So there's got to be some type of like history on it. Oh, my nose is so dry. Flour dry. Giving over the $120. What, at the post office? There is some type of insurance, I'm assuming, on it through eBay. I mean, I feel like the worst case scenario with this mixer is it's lost type thing. And I'll have to like have eBay charge back my money or something, you know? I feel like that's the worst case scenario. Like, I don't think I'm going to be out the money. I just think, you know, the money's tied up, waiting on where is it, what's going on. Who knows how long it takes them to give me my money back, if that's what it gets down to. So then that means that's even longer. We're without a mixer. Happy to get the money back? Yeah. I'll have a lot better idea tomorrow once I talk to the post office. Have them, you know, start sorting it out. Because the tracking number on the website does me no good. Basically pops up a big message that says call them. I don't mind the way the rustic dough looks. I was looking at Vitamixes today at the restaurant store where I was getting my order. And they have them there between $4.60 and $5.80. I definitely think we can get a Vitamix for way cheaper than that. I don't mind the rustic look, but we need a Vitamix eventually, you know? I need to be able to puree things properly. But I also know I'm not paying like $5.60 for a Vitamix. I'd rather get one from the auction. I wish I'd seen a pasta sheeter at the auction ever. But you never see those up for auction. Auction cheap. Yeah, I seen them going for like at the most 200 on like the more newer looking ones reflex, like 2 to 250 at the auction. Big ones too. Like a nice, like one of the bigger size ones. Like under the new, the like new. But then I've also seen, you know, some that are definitely really used looking in the, you know, $100 range, $50 to $100 range. They're beat up a little bit, but they're still good. Like, nothing's wrong with them. But I'd like to see if we can find a brand new Vitamix somewhere in the like 200 to 250 range. I don't mind paying the 2 to 250 for a brand new one. I don't want to pay 2 to 250 for a used one. Ah, itchy everything. $120 on eBay. There you go. Does it say for the 121 the size of the bowl or blender or whatever? 64 ounce, shit like that. Refurbished is cheap. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I know when they're refurbished, they're like new, but man, Vitamixes really get a workout. I'd like to stay away from a refurbished one. But I'm not opposed to getting a refurbished one. Not sure what model you're looking for. As far as Vitamix, just any of the kind of more like professional series compared to like home kitchen series. So like the higher RPMs compared to like the normal, cheaper, standard one. Better kind of gear system. Because I'm going to use it a lot more than what somebody at a house would use it. Kind of like this thing. The professional series that we ordered that you guys helped donate for has way more horsepower and way better gearing system and better gears. They said, and I didn't know this, all the KitchenAids that have the neck that does this are the cheaper gears and the less horsepower versions. The Professional Series ones. And it's true because I've broken these gears 4 times now. I use it a lot. Usually somebody at home or whatever is using it for like shortbread cookies and shit, easy things, you know? I broke it grinding sausage, I broke it making pasta dough, I broke it making something else. But still, 260 is good too. Brand new, that's what I was saying. If we can get it like 250 brand new, that's good. $120 on eBay, that's for a pasta sheeter. Oh no, I gotta, it's a certain type of pasta sheeter. They probably, yeah, have cheaper pasta sheeters. I'm talking about a certain type. $240 though, brand new. $250, it's cool. So it is in the $240, $250 range. $260 on QVC. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's doable. That's easy. The pasta sheeter is like $1,500 to $2,000, $2,500 technically. Nice, thank you guys. Yeah, thanks for your help. Appreciate it. We'll get there. I mean, look how far we've come already. We used to do dishes in bathtubs in the driveway. Now look at us. We got really lucky with the coolers. So right now we're not, worried about cooler space anymore. For now. A hot holding oven is our next bigger semi-purchase. No. I'll show you, Rebel, what kind I'm talking about. It's called Imperia. Imperia Ristorante. Electric pasta sheeter. 25 pounds. That one. That's the one. What up, Kenny? Happy Sunday Fart Day. Fart Day, fun day. Let's go light that pot of water. Damn burrito. You're a burrito. Sounded more like a mosquito. Some might have said it sounded like a torpedo. Look at all this pasta sheets we got. $900. All right, we're gonna bring that up to a boil. Bertha Bert, get the Bertha. I used to do dishes and what? First, you can go back and watch the VODs. The first, what do you think? Year? The first year, I washed dishes in the bus tubs. Those black square bus tubs at restaurants. I would fill one with soapy water, one with rinse water, and one with sanitizer water. And I'd put all three of them on, you know, like a little plastic table. And that's how I did all my dishes for the first year in the driveway. Well, then it went from the driveway to in the woods behind the fence. And I put a stream light, like a key light, on a dead tree with an extension cord so I could have light out in the woods in the dark when I did dishes with a garden hose. Which Vitamix are you looking for? Just the restaurant one, the bigger one, not the home Vitamix, little one. I don't know what any of them are called or any of that stuff, so I can't tell you guys any of that. I don't know. One that would work for a restaurant, not for a house. So bigger, 64-inch, more horsepower. I don't know if they have like professional series, other series. I don't know any of their series. I just know we need a Vitamix, you know. Marty. But I didn't realize like you guys found some for in the 250 range. Last time, you know, they were a lot more expensive than that. So 250 is honestly not very bad at all. 250 is not very bad at all. But I got the $25 Black & Decker one just to, it's better than what we got. And I made that thing smoke. I did dishes with the wildlife. I did. Hey, Miami coming in with the 25 stream streak. Thank you, Miami. Thank you for the 25. Keeping it alive. Even though probably wrong, but thank you. The 260. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at those ones that you guys, sent me. I'm assuming those are like, the house ones. So, but we'll see. I'll just have to see what they say. It's not worth me spending $250 to get one when I've made it this long without it. I would rather spend $500 or $600 for the right one. Because it's going to do the same thing as my black KitchenAid. I'm going to break it all the time. Yeah, $550 to $750. That's what I was thinking they were. That's what I was thinking they were, in that range. Yeah, and we'll get there. We'll get there. I don't need them all the time. I don't need it all the time, but it is something we definitely need. But especially, if everybody keeps saying you should try soups, make soups. A lot of the soups I make, I'm going to need that. A lot of these different colored doughs that I want to do that I can't do, I need that. As far as like the vinaigrette and stuff, I'm getting by with what we got. That's not that bad. Plus, I got faith in the old Black & Decker. It had a very strong burnt smell to it yesterday. Today, can't even tell it happened. It seems like it has a great recovery time. Old Smoky. Actually, it's new Smoky because it was the first day. Streaks are bullshit, yeah. You and Double get the shaft on the streaks. It's only you two, though, really. Oh, and Patrick. Patrick can't ever see him either. But Patrick will be getting some creepy cookies no matter what. I should drive to Tijuana and get you an industrial one. Oh yeah, I'm sure you could. And it's right down the road. Also, when you're there, get me a Tijuana Danger Dog. Get me a Tijuana Danger Dog. I'm willing to take the risk. You might be paying for it the next day on the toilet, but it's a Tijuana Danger Dog. How many different kinds of pasta are you doing? Today we're just doing sheets for lasagna. I already have a roasted red pepper pappardelle that I made and a spinach linguine that I made. So I have enough pasta. Now I'm just making sheets for lasagna. the sheets. That's too small. We'll just make one big one. And we're going to be doing the lasagna on Saturday, Kyle. It's just going to be a classic meat lasagna with a white bechamel style sauce in between the layers with the meat and mozzarella and I think I'm going to put some of the leftover provolone in there too on each layer because I got to cut provolone this week to take with us for the meatball subs on Saturday. And I got some old provolone from last week, so I'll probably put that in the lasagna too in between the layers. It's going to be pretty cheesy. Plus the bechamel too, which will make it really good. And the gravy, which will make it very meaty. Right after I stopped by the donkey show. Oh, for my Tijuana Danger Dog. You can get them off of any street corner side food hustle cart. You can get them on any little street corner food hustle cart. Who doesn't like a bacon wrapped hot dog? Come on. Deep fried to perfection, all ripped up and deep fried and ripped and fried and ripped. And wrapped in bacon and ripped. There's a hot dog spot in New Jersey. I'm sure there's some other places too that deep fry dogs. I love a deep fried hot dog. They call them the Ripper because they're all like perfectly deep fried and cracked, split open at the seam. This might sound weird. I could probably eat hot dogs every day. I love hot dog. She's a big one. She's a biggin'. Oh, my nose is so dry. On a toasted pretzel bun, though? Oh, yeah. I like when you get a hot dog on like a New England lobster roll bun. You know? Like the way Jeff does it at his ice cream shop. So that way you can butter both sides of that bun and get a nice sear on each side. Then you got the hot dog. I think it's like a split top bun where it's just split right down the middle, but the sides are flat. That's the best hot dog bun. I think that's what makes lobster, well, I guess the lobster is what makes lobster roll good, but I feel lobster rolls wouldn't be the same if they didn't come on that bun. What day do you think it was, Kenny? Saturday? It's Sunday fun day, my friend. Shit, Sunday fun day, bruh. Like I said, you don't have to boil your sheets for lasagna if you're doing fresh pasta. And I've made plenty of lasagnas where I haven't boiled my fresh pasta. But when you do boil the fresh pasta, I really like the texture you get. And it seems like almost every time I've made lasagna where I'm putting bechamel in between all the layers with the gravy, I tend to like to cook my lasagna noodles. And this is actually going to be our first lasagna that I've done a bechamel for. Usually we're doing different flavored lasagnas with other things I'm trying to get rid of. I haven't had to make like a bechamel for a lasagna since we've been open. But it's one of my favorite ways. So that's why we're doing it this week. Number one, I want to see how it sells at the winery. Because I think this is something that we could take there almost every time we go and probably sell out. Cool. That's a lot of sheets. We're going to get like, I think I got 14 in each pack. I'm kind of torn. Should I, here's a question for chat, par cook them all, dry them, or par cook a good amount that'll give me enough to make a few lasagnas, and then whatever sheets are left, freeze them how they are without boiling them. So that way then I can just pull them and cut them into noodles or something if I have to. I'm more on the fence of I think I should not boil all of them. Boil what I need and then freeze the other ones like this, because I can do more with them after that. If I boil them, I can't use them for noodles. I can only use them for lasagna. If I leave them raw and freeze them, I can thaw them out, cut them into noodles. I think it would be smarter to do that. The question is, how many sheets do I need? Aki, think of the chug. You have to add more sauce if you don't boil the pasta. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, because the fresh pasta soaks up a lot of the liquid. So if you are using fresh pasta without boiling it, yes, you got to use a lot more sauce. You are right. I see what you did there, Kenny. You're smart. Very smart. Okay. That water should be boiling pretty soon. I think I got enough time to wipe all this into the trash can now. I think after I get all these noodles cooked off, shocked, I'll get them on a tray with some napkins and get them dry. And then I can get them wrapped and put them in a cooler. It's about all I really got to do. I got the roasted garlic oil in the oven right now. I don't know how long that has, probably pretty close. Flour everywhere. All right, I'm gonna fill up this sink with some cold water. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll parboil some noodles and pull them out of there with a little strainer thing. Put them in a bowl, bring them in here in the sink with the cold water. That's my plan. I got some ice I can dump in there real quick. Let me do that. Fills up. We're only going to be boiling the pasta for like, 45 seconds or so. It won't take long. Got some ice. Okay. I definitely think some type of seafood, though, for Valentine's Day at the winery. Either a seafood ravioli or a seafood pasta. I might do ravioli. Tortellini or something. Might sell pretty good there. Won't take long to cook. I'll bring it with me fresh. I won't freeze it. Even if I freeze it, it won't take long to cook. Okay, so we got new camera. Hey, what up, Engine? What up, brother? Good to see you, man. It's lost. This is almost boiling. It was supposed to be here on Friday, so I got to call tracking support tomorrow. USPS. The tracking number brings me to a screen that says some random weird stuff that I forget what it says. So basically I got to call them tomorrow and get it sorted out, have them try to figure it out, where it is, what's going on. It's been shipped because I got a tracking number and an email. Also, yeah, so we got a new camera too from Mom. How's the picture? I feel like I haven't done anything to this camera as far as like any settings adjusted, you know? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like it was pretty bright, sort of, at 50. I kind of like it. Contrast to be not at 50. Maybe like 60. So it's a little darker. Not so like bright. White balance seems blown out. Yeah, does that change it a little bit or no? Because I got the white balance on auto. This is off of auto. Auto. Autofocus mode. I don't have anything gray. Gray? Does that count? Not really. How about now? Not really the dark no. My my eyes. My eyes. I also have this. Does this do anything? How to use beauty. In the camera options, oh, virtual camera. There's more filters if I use the virtual camera. I don't know if I want to do that though. This one can zoom in way more. It's the second generation too, so like the AI tracking is better. Also, I got these 3 views as far as like medium, wide, and narrow. I'm just gonna rock the wide though. And then I got our normal view, our zoom. And then I got our cutting board. And this zooms in more than the other one, so I kind of like it. I like where we're at. I feel like the quality is better, even though the colors aren't exactly dialed in. I feel like the quality is better than the last one. Funny man Mark, Happy New Year. How you been? Good to see ya. Just passing by. Nice. We are waiting for some water to boil to cook off some noodles. Oodles of noodles. So I got to grab a strainer to get the pasta out of there, and I got to grab a bowl to put the pasta in. Oh, and I got a sink filling up with some cold water. So let's turn that off. But Happy New Year, Funny Man Mark. Did you see it? Yeah, we got it in the mail. We got a, I needed it bad. Came in the mail today. My other one was just so dirty, like 5 years old, food truck, all kinds of juice and sauce. Lily. Not bad, huh? I don't know if any of you play Magic or anything like that, but they sent me some stuff. When we get to 1,750, we're doing another giveaway. We got a pink Starlight beanie and a pin. And then I'm going to give away, say, Jude, with this same pattern, they sent me a card holder. And I'll go grab it. Fuck it. I don't know what it is because I don't play cards. I think it's for Magic. Or Pokemon or something. I don't fucking know. But we're going to add this to the giveaway at 1,750. Probably going to do 2 giveaways. One for the hat and the pin, and then one for this. $100+ deck box. So I'm assuming this, you open this up and this is where you put your cards or something? And it's got the artwork. And then they also sent me a sticker that you're going to get. And then these. I don't know what these are. Do they all? I don't want to open it. Do they all have like this on the front of them? Sleeves? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but basically it's this. Oh, it opens easy. Okay, never mind. I was like, I don't want to rip into it. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, yeah, so it looks like these are on the front of every one of them. Okay. So then I'm assuming... Oh, yeah. So then you put your card in here. Well, that's kind of cool. If you have Magic cards or something, this is kind of cool. A St. Jude card sleeve. That's pretty sweet, right? And then a deck thing. Card holder, yeah. I know, I seen your message, Win. Thank you. I seen your message. So I went to the grocery store and told the cashier a joke, and it didn't register. God damn it. Which Magic falls into. Cool. So yeah, we'll be giving those away as well. Unless there's somebody in chat right now that's like, whatever. That's like, bro, I play Magic all the time or something. I would love those. If there's somebody that's like, dude, I would really love that. I'll probably just end up giving it to said person. If not, we're just going to do a giveaway when we get to 1750. 1750. It took them over a month. Oh, but they found it? That gives me hope for the mixer then, Win. Thank God. I forgot to go grab a bowl and a strainer. Because I'm kind of worried about the mixer. But I think we'll figure it out. See what they say tomorrow. What did the avocado say when it got scared? It said, you scared the guacamole out of me. I would assume it definitely didn't say the S word. You sent it through UPS. Thank you, Win. Yeah, I hate USPS. I hate it. I feel like UPS and FedEx have way better tracking. Booka Boy, no creeping. Thank you for the resub the other day. No creeping, Booka Boy. How are you today, man? I got some roasted garlic in the oven that's almost ready. And we're just boiling some lasagna sheets today. Oh, we had to roll it out. There's Aspie. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. So we're just going to boil them off. I don't know how many I'm going to need. I'm definitely going to do the whole first pack we did. I don't think I'm going to boil the whole second ball, but definitely a few of them. Spinach? Yeah, we made spinach pasta dough yesterday to get rid of the spinach that was left over from the jobs. It turned out really good. And then I just got done rolling it all into sheets. And we're going to parboil them and then shock them in some cold water. And then tomorrow, we'll make a bechamel. I'm thinking I'm going to do Sunday gravy tomorrow and bechamel. That'll be the two big things. The bechamel we'll use for the lasagna. I'm going to put a layer of Sunday gravy on each layer of lasagna and then a couple ladles of the bechamel, which is like a white cream sauce essentially. And then some shredded mozzarella cheese and provolone cheese that I got to get rid of. We'll probably slice some provolone cheese tomorrow and make pesto as well. So tomorrow's plan is Sunday gravy first thing, get that on going. It's going to take most of the day. Start working the bechamel. When we do the bechamel, we're not going to be able to walk far because it's cream, so we got to stir it the whole time. And then when the bechamel's done and we get it strained, the Sunday gravy is still doing its thing. We'll probably work on pesto because I still got a little bit of old basil I need to use. And we'll bust out the slicer and knock out the provolone as well because we're going to need that for Saturday's meatball subs. So that's the idea for tomorrow. And then that way, once the bechamel's done, Tuesday, we can work on marinara. And probably strawberry creme brulee. Creme delish strawberry creme brulee Tuesday. And then Wednesday, we can build the lasagna. It can sit overnight Thursday and Friday, and then Saturday morning, I'll cook them off. So that way I can take them to the winery warm. I don't want to cook them, say Thursday, cool them, and then reheat them for Saturday. I feel we can make it and just let it sit in the cooler for a couple days and kind of settle, chill. And then Saturday morning, just fire them. And take them with us already warm, you know? You love it? Yeah, I feel like I got a pretty solid game plan, Double. I mean, it kind of sucks Friday's job got canceled. It was supposed to be back-to-back days there, but I tried making shrimp risotto today, failed, burnt the rice when I looked away for, yeah. It's quick, right, Aspie? Spinach and shrimp salad. Hey, there you go. See, you took something, turned it into nothing. How bad did you, like the rice was burnt? Like golden to dark brown or like dark brown to black burnt? Like golden to like on the verge of dark brown, blackish, or like dark brown on the verge of black? Ah, yeah. Because there's sometimes when you do take your risotto a little bit too far before you start adding the stock, that stock will help kind of like bring it back. But when you go too far, you're at the point of no return. Let's just say the alcohol flambéed. Okay. But yeah, I mean, a lot of times, like, if you're at that, like, real dark golden brown, where, like, oh, shit. You know, you walked away for a minute. That stock can help you recover. I know, yeah, exactly, Bonk. That's the thing. Not only, yeah, that's all you gotta do, Aspie. And it's cool that you turned it into, you made something else out of it, and it is what it is. A lot of times, the main rule in an Italian household, I feel, is the same rule. Wooden spoon. If you're making risotto, you have to have a wooden spoon. Or all the old Italian ladies will be looking down on you, sending curses. You don't want curses. Also, you can't walk away, and a lot of times people don't realize, like, especially when you're adding the stock, a ladle at a time, you definitely can't walk away. But even in the beginning, like what Aspie was doing, just at the beginning part before she even deglazed with the white wine. She walked away for 1 second. That's it. That's all it takes. I feel there's a lot of things. I'll be spooning. I feel there's a lot of things that are kind of like that, though. Like any cream sauce, right? You don't want to stop whisking. You might burn the bottom. A dark roux for like Creole cooking, right? For your étouffée or your gumbo. You definitely can't stop stirring, walk away. There are some things where it is very forgiving, or very unforgiving. Pasta. Like when you're rolling out pasta dough, you can't let it sit out very long before it starts to get hard on the edges, Burn the bottom? Do I have to call Chat Protect? No. Like when you're making a cream sauce of any kind, mac and cheese sauce, anything like that, bechamel, whatever. If you stop stirring it, for say like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, minute, and it gets any type of that brown stuff on the bottom, where the cream burns to the bottom, and then you're going to stir it, and you stir some of that into that sauce, it's over. You might as well start over. There's no going back. Once you stir in that little bit of the brown, you can't recover. Then the whole sauce tastes like that. The oven method is a tad different. You do the toasting of the rice on top and then add the wine and do all that, but then the liquid you add different. Add half the liquid to cook slow in the oven, reduce all the way down. Oh, really? You can do it in the oven. So if you got like a lot of shit going on. That's cool. That kind of makes sense. Kind of let the oven do all the toasting, browning, heating. It's worth mentioning, for sure. Especially if you got a lot of stuff going on for a holiday party or something. This one's like hanging off. All right, we'll give that a second to come back up to a boil, and I'll go throw this in the ice water in the sink. And we'll just keep doing that until we get them. And then we can fish them out of the sink, lay them out on a sheet tray with some napkins. we'd be good to go. Most people, like if you buy the store-bought lasagna noodle where it's dry, you always parboil those. You have to parboil those. But they also make lasagna sheets at the store where you can just build the lasagna and bake them in there. They make both types. And like I said earlier, you can use fresh pasta for your lasagna without parboiling it if you want to. I just like the way it works when you boil them, though. Yeah, the oven-ready noodles. The last few, ask me, I think the last 2 or 3 lasagna specials we've ran here, that's what I've used. The oven-ready noodles from the store. It was just easier for me at the time, you know, with other stuff that I was prepping that week. But this week, since we have time, and I don't need pasta, I got plenty of fresh pasta still. I figured this would be cool to do a lasagna special to get rid of this dough that we made. I could have easily made this spinach dough and then just put it in the freezer until we needed more pasta dough. But I thought this would be fun because we haven't taken a special to the winery yet since well, the very first time we were there, we had a normal menu, which was a disaster. But every other time, we've always had a limited menu, and I've never, I guess, like, had a special. So I'm kind of excited to bring the lasagna and see how it sells, you know? I feel it'll sell good with the way food sells there. And we sell way more pasta there than, like, sandwiches. So I kind of feel like the lasagna is a no-brainer there. And I can heat it up and then keep it in those black holding boxes to stay warm. And then when I get an order, because I'm already going to have the sauces in the well, the meatballs, the sausage, and the chicken in the well. I might do a half a pan of meatballs in the well and then put the other half a pan of lasagna behind that in the well. Or I might do a full pan of meatballs and then keep the lasagna in the black boxes. But either way, if it stays warm, even if it's lukewarm, I can take a piece out of there and then just put it on the flat top. The sauce will already be hot. I just got to heat that back up a little bit on the flat top, and I can literally scoop it in the box. It should only take 3 or 4 minutes at most. Hi, Hungry, you got the munchies? Oh, I didn't tell you guys. I had the munchies this morning when I was driving around getting my order and stuff. And I was at the gas station getting gas at like 12 or something, 12:15. And just by random chance, I checked the Good to Go app, Too Good to Go app. And there was a donut shop like 3 miles from me at the time at 12:15 when I checked. $5. Pick up a bag of donuts, you know, they close at 1. It doesn't tell you what you're going to get. It just says, you know, big bag of donuts, $5. And it was from a place called Snowflake Donuts, which I've never tried. Like a local Asian couple owns it. So I went and got a $5 Too Good to Go donut box today. It said I could pick it up at 12:30. And it was 12:15 and I was like 2 miles away. What's the Good to Go app? I don't have my phone in here to show you, but you can like look it up on your app store. It's called Too Good to Go. So basically what it is, it's an app that will look for locations around your area that's trying to get rid of stuff like leftover donuts, sushi, a lot of stuff from like Circle K gas stations around here. You know, there's sandwiches that they have sitting out or hot dogs. Cupcake places, bakeries, cookie places. What's this app? It's called Good to Go or Too Good to Go or something like that. And you can reserve. They'll have stuff up there that you can reserve for like, you know, the next day, the same day. It'll tell you when you can like pick it up and what they have. I don't have my phone on me now to show you. It's in there. Yeah, so today there was a donut one that was like 2 miles from me, and I could pick it up in 15 minutes, so I did it. I went in there, showed him my phone. He grabbed the biggest donut box that they had, and you could fit a dozen donuts in there. Iced ones, crazy, you know, all the shit, right? Donuts. He put like 17 in there. They were like stacked sideways. And then he filled up a whole brown bag of donut holes, glazed, like 50. And then he filled up another bag of like cinnamon rolls and like twirly long cinnamon sugar ones. Like he shoved 4 donuts in that bag. I got like 30 donuts today for $5. And I ate like 10 immediately when I got in my truck, and then I brought the rest home. I got my fix. I probably had like 10 donut holes, 3 glazed donuts, a cream-filled Long John, and 2 chocolate-covered donuts. Within the first like 5 minutes of having the donuts. And then I drove around the rest of the day with them on the passenger seat, and it smelled amazing. And then I took them upstairs when I got home and put them in the office. Told Krem I got donuts. If I had to guess, he's only eaten like 1 or 2 of those things. So when I get in the office tonight, there's probably going to be 15 donuts, 27 donut holes. I didn't know he was going to like load me out, dude. Like I needed to bring a fucking backpack. He just kept filling and grabbing more bags, and I was just like, what the fuck? Why have I ever bought a donut, a regular, you know, like why would you ever? If I ever get donuts again, which I got so many donuts today, I probably won't eat donuts for a couple months. If I ever do get donuts again, I'm never going to a donut shop and just getting like a fucking 6-piece. I'm going to the Good to Go app and getting a dump truck. You'd have eaten? I ate so many donuts I couldn't. Trust me, I wanted to. I wanted to eat the whole bag of donut holes. And I tried. They were so soft. Oh, when I got out of my truck, so I got those before I went to the store, the food store. When I got out of the truck at the food store, I had so much little pieces of like glazed donut icing, like when you bite it, and it was fucking all over my shirt, my pants, the side of my pants, my fingers. I just kept eating and knew, and it was like all falling there. So when I got out of the truck, I knew like. I was covered. Good karma coming around? I think so, Timmers. It starts with you and that money, 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 money. That knife, dude. You got Starbucks. Oh, what'd they put in that, Aspie? Did you get some, like... Oh, did they put any cake pops in there? Fuck. A Starbucks good to go? I never thought of that. They got cake pops? Did they give you, like, muffins and stuff? Did you get any breakfast sandwiches? What'd you get? I gotta know. Did they give you a big to-go coffee, like, in the box that has a pour spout? What do you get? Almost out-of-date food? Basically, yeah, that's what it is. It's better than them throwing it away. You know? Seems cool. Yeah, if you got one, you know, most of you should have places that take part in your area. I mean, Rui and Claus live in Netherlands, and they have one, and that's where she gets her sushi boxes. She'll get, like, 3 rolls, 15 pieces of sushi, all kinds of stuff for, like, $10, like the price of 1 roll. She'll get, like, a whole bento box. 2 slices of lemon loaf. Ooh, 2 chocolate croissants. Yo, you got cake pops? Hell yeah, 3 cake pops. An oat bar. But, oh, and you got a blonde roast coffee bag. 2 chocolate chunk cookies. Holy shit, Aspie. Patrick coming in with you 53 months of long, hard support and kindness. My dude. I'm going to spam the Best Buds emote right now. Aspie, you got that for $7? Aw, shit. I need to look for Starbucks. Too good to go. That bag of coffee is worth the $7. Where's my Best Buds emote, dude? Patrick, I don't see it. I can't spam it. I don't see it. So, I'll just do this one. Your cake pop. Man, that's a good box for $7, though. I paid $5 for all the donuts. I feel Aspie got a better deal. My opinion. That's Jeff's. I know. I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't find the Best Buds. Patrick, thanks, man. Thank you for the 53. Long time. Okay. I don't know how many more I should do. That first batch was like 14. It's probably going to take, you know, 3 or 4 per layer. I guess I'll do all these and then I'll save like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll save like 5 or 6 sheets. Put these in the freezer. because I don't need them all. That'd be way too many. But I can at least turn these into noodles or something at some point if I don't boil them. Or just save them for sheets and boil them in a little bit, you know, whenever I need them again. Either or. That makes me happy. Oh, you didn't even know about it? Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Aspie, for the best buds. Yeah, I don't know where mine is. But all my emotes are kind of weird right now anyway. I think that garlic's done. I smell it, so I'm just going to turn that off. I smell it. Hey, hi DJ Skids. Best part, it was right at my... Oh, it was? Oh, Aspie, hell yeah. You got to pick it up at your work. You gave the coffee to a colleague. You're the best. You're back at home. How was the driving? How was the driving? Hopefully not bad. No issues. No crazies. Nobody trying to get handsy on you. Nobody giving you a reach around while you're driving. I wonder if an Uber driver's ever got a reach around while they were driving. I'm sure it's probably happened. Somebody was probably in the back seat like, you know what? I gotta really grab those tits. I guarantee some idiot has done that. I'll tell you what, if somebody reached around on DJ's kids, they're not gonna have a fucking hand. She'll Hong Kong Phooey that motherfucker. She'll go UFC on his ass. Oh, you weren't driving today? You took Zelda to the fam. Oh, you went to the bar. Sang some karaoke, hung out for a bit. They got video games there too. That's cool. She probably has a good time there. Family, bunch of people, noises, buttons. I'm sure they have, but nobody touches me or they're gonna... I know, that's what I said. You would go Hong Kong Phooey on their ass. Exactly, Michael. Dude, I'm sure it's happened. People are idiots. You think anybody's like ever... You know what else probably happened, which doesn't surprise me? You think anybody's ever like robbed a bank in an Uber? And got away with it? Like, here, take me here real quick. You don't think? There isn't like some random news story on the internet about it? It's kind of surprising if it didn't. I've seen like different Instagram shorts and stuff of Uber drivers getting pulled over because of their passenger had like a warrant and shit. But yeah, I've never heard about like, you know, them saying, hey, take me to this bank, and then them. Because I guess if, as an Uber driver, if they didn't come like running out with a bag and alarms going off and stuff, how would you really know if they robbed the bank? But then I wonder, if you got pulled over, would you then become an accomplice? But I think if you went to court, you probably wouldn't be considered an accomplice. That's a good question. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, it's happened. And not got... Yeah, I was going to say, if it's happened, I guarantee they never got away with it. Because I'm assuming they would come, like, running out or something, you know? And then any Uber driver in their right mind, if your customer comes running out of the bank with a bag, I'm not letting them in the car. I'm locking that shit. It's snowing like, oh, man. Well, you guys did have, like, a little break. So it doesn't surprise me. We got so lucky, Kenny, because it snowed really, really good in Dallas. Multiple inches. I think we are supposed to get another cool down, though, going into next week or something. I haven't really been paying too much attention because of the fires. I've just been, like, watching that stuff. But I think we might get another cool down next week. I hope not. Once we make it through, like, mid-February to March, at least for here in Houston, our winter's done. So really, we only got about another month, if any. We're not going to see snow probably in the next month, but, you know, we'll still get down into, like, 40s probably. Close to freezing, maybe. Let this come up to a boil before I put the last couple in. Hi, Karen. How are you? I've had delivered drugs for Uber packages before, as long as you have an alibi in the job contract. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, I forgot. Double does that stuff, too. Hi, May. Hi, John. Can't rob a bank anymore, not like in the 80s. U.S. now as criminal as... Here we go. Probably kept... Or taking a sample. You would have implicated yourself then, Rebel. Guy probably had 1 ounce of weed. Inside an Amazon package. Crazy part is, if I tamper with the package or call the cops, it were... Oh! I would say there's a flaw in that system. It's about a foot of snow. Holy shit, Kenny, that's more than a dusting. That's like a body. You can get lost in that snow. Me too, Karen. I feel so bad. That's all I've been watching the last 5 days. I can't not. Feel so bad. What gets me is the looting. It's one thing to see all those houses on fire, or like to see those overhead shots of like literal blocks and cities off the map. It's like movie-esque. I feel like you can only get the scope of it if you're there. Like, we see the pictures of it, and we almost, like, I feel like it's not real still. But what really gets me is all the, like, last night, for instance, they were finding people out after curfew dressed up as firemen looting. And now they're bringing in all the cadaver dogs, which, you know, they should, once they get a grip on it a little bit. So we're going to see the numbers of rising in deaths from all the people refusing to leave their livelihood, you know? Also, the fact that it spread so fast, too. Some of those people probably couldn't leave, even if they wanted to. It just sucks to see. And then, you know, all the comments about it, people turning it political, all that kind of shit. You know, of course, then you'll have that. And you hate to see it because you know there's a lot of kids. More than anything, you know, at least you got your life. But it's like you have nothing else, though. And for some people, that's really devastating. But also, like, kids, you know? Kids lost everything. It's real hard on them. Their school, friends, their house, their room, their toys. I feel so bad for the kids, you know? The comments, I know, yeah, man. People are crazy, dude. No matter what, there's more good than bad out there, so when I'm watching like the YouTube streams and stuff, I always turn all the comments off. It's crazy, dude. It's like free, you know, free Palestine, Trump this, Trump that, fucking it's too ridiculous to leave the comments on. You just like sit there and get triggered even more. And that's kind of like what they want you to do anyway. They want to say stuff like that to get you all fired up. Good news is, I don't know if you guys have seen, but there's shit ton, like metric shit ton of donations pouring in. You know, clothes, food, blankets, stuff like that. There's so many zones. People stepping up. I feel that's like the coolest thing to see. People doing what they can. I'm going to turn off the propane. Put these in the freezer. And then we can go start laying out some paper towels. Get those out of the sink. Another thing that I didn't even bring up, which is heartbreaking about all of that, the freaking animals, you know? Like how many animals had to stay behind they couldn't bring, or who knows where now? Did they survive? Not. Excuse me. That's kind of sad to think about too, you know? Imagine how scared some of those animals are. They say the basin for the hydrant's under construction. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things. Cutting funding and all this, like, all that's irrelevant. I mean, not really, but kind of, you know. That just gets people, like, all upset and fired up. Yeah, it's crazy, Timbers. It's all good though, man. People do that to get everybody else, you know. Cake of the month in my store, caramel coffee bliss. Chocolate and vanilla sponge. That sounds good. So, chocolate and vanilla, like layered, different, you know, like a chocolate, then a vanilla, chocolate, vanilla, filled with dulce de leche cream filling. So a nice caramel whipped cream, topped with the dulce de leche and caramel pieces. Sounds pretty good, Aspie. I would say the chocolate and vanilla sponge cake. Another cool thing you could probably do with that, even though you did the dulce de leche cream filling, imagine if you poked holes in the sponge cakes when you were building the layers, and then you kind of like smeared some of that dulce de leche, so it like went down in the holes too. That would probably be pretty badass. Yeah, you know, so it like soaked into the sponge layers with it. Probably not needed, but I think it would possibly keep it from getting dry if it ever did, you know. Pizza of the month at my store, spicy Mediterranean, mozzarella garlic, rapini. You don't hear that all the time. A bunch of different spicy deli meat, regular salami, grana padano. Cool. So yeah, it's basically, it sounds like a muffaletta sandwich as a pizza. Did you say there's any olives on there or no? And hot muffaletta, I'm assuming, is like olive tapenade smeared on there maybe, or no? Dulce de leche. Oh, it's so good, Rebel. No olives? Okay. Did you know they make, in the same section, they sell sweetened condensed milk? They make a dulce de leche, so you don't have to boil it, because you can just take sweetened condensed milk, peel the label off the can, and then just put it in some boiling water for like 3 hours, and then cool the can down, and when you open the can, you have a perfect dulce de leche. But they actually sell that now too, which is kind of cool. So that you don't have to do all the boiling. Mom says, hi, Meme. Hi, Mom. Hi, both you. Hi, Cece. Good to see you guys. Tell Mom Happy New Year. She can probably hear me. If you ever come here, I'm taking you. I'd like to see it, Aspie. I kind of know what your supermarket is like, because we have a lot here like that, where they have like, you know, all the different food sections, a pizza oven section, a section with like woks and stuff for Chinese food. That's kind of what I'm assuming your work is like. But yes, I would 100% love to be there. I would love a sneak peek, Aspie. Like, take me to the kitchen. You know, take me in the back room. I want to see your walk-in cooler. That's the kind of stuff I like. Yeah. Dude, these things are more slippery than a bar of soap in a prison cell. This one ripped. And then I'm gonna need another tray. I need a transfer tray. They feel great. They're going to be able to line the lasagna pans really good. We'll be able to like fold them over the edges and stuff. They're going to be nice. Peep Discord when you get a chance. Okay. God dang it, Minja. I want one. Son of a bitch. Not nice, Minja. So those of us with our Ohio cards intact had it our way. I wonder if we would have got one in Texas. I'm pissed. I want an Ohio State crown. Patrick with the meal prep. Butt rub pork chops, my favorite, by the way. Either pork chops or pork tenderloin with butt rub is my favorite way. Jasmine rice and green beans. Sriracha cat, look at you, dude. Veggie straws and blueberry Christopher snack. Fucking A, Patrick. You did all that? Look at you, new year. Hell yeah, man. That's how easy it is. And he said he's lost like 6 pounds already. She's got a meal prep, eat better, less sugar. Fucking Minja. I almost don't want to pull up chat because I know she probably put a giga creep in chat. Mom says Texas is the first time she went to Walmart. Oh, really? Everything's bigger in Texas, even Walmart. Is that kelp? No, Karen. Kind of looks like it, huh? Karen, we did spinach pasta. We had some leftover spinach from the jobs this week. So yesterday I made a spinach pasta dough. So today we rolled a bunch of it out. And we par-cooked the sheets. Because we're going to do a lasagna special for Saturday. And if we don't sell out, I'll probably use them for the apartments the next week. Also, you don't find a lot of lasagnas with like green noodles. So it should be cool because we're going to make a bechamel tomorrow. And we're going to use the Sunday gravy also. So we're going to have that like red, white, and green lasagna theme going on. Some of the noodles kind of got sticky. Like that, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. But yeah, sorry I missed your message, Karen. Thank you, Aspie, for helping. Ah! Saved it. Saved it. 6 pounds in 1 week? Yeah, that's good, dude. You're sipping some monkey shoulder scotch. Hi, Better. I've never heard of monkey shoulder scotch. It seems, like I really like the name. It seems like on the name alone, I can see myself buying some, and I don't even drink. Happy Sunday, Karen and Better. Thank you guys for stopping in today. Our next job is until Saturday. Our Friday job got canceled because they overbooked by accident. So this is going to be for then. We'll probably end up making it like Wednesday or something, Thursday. And then it can just sit in the cooler for a day or two. And then we're going to bake it off Saturday morning so I can take it to the job hot. It's basically like buying the dried lasagna sheets and par-cooking them, except for we just did it with fresh pasta. And like we were saying earlier, if you guys are just getting here, you don't have to par-cook fresh pasta for lasagna by any means. And I've done it plenty of times by not doing that. But I like how this turns out sometimes when you do, you know? She was my dad and her parents visiting some relatives down there. Nice. Yeah, but was it near Houston, May? Cheaper blended scotch. Ah, there. Oh, $30? Hell yeah. Oh, Engine, you have some? Nice. Happy to catch a stream. So what do? You just drink it on with ice, or do you use a mixer, like Coke or something? Scotch. I'm assuming you just drink it with ice. They're so slippery. Because of like the par cooked starch or flour or whatever's all over it. Houston, Dallas. There you go. I was in both. Houston, way better than Dallas. Honestly, not to seem cocky by any means. I don't think the people at this winery on Saturday are even going to be ready for this lasagna. I don't even know if they're going to be ready for this lasagna. They're just going to be thinking lasagna, you know? Ah, lasagna special. But, like, I don't know if they understand, like... I guess what I'm trying to say is, I don't know if they're ready for the best lasagna they've ever had in their life. And especially if you've been doing a little boozing and you're feeling a little good, it's guaranteed to be the best lasagna they've ever had. How many sheets we got? I'm probably gonna, I want to have enough to make 2 pans. Italian food and wine is such a great pairing in general. It is. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, our food truck is perfect for this place. Badass winery, you know, cool little barn out in the middle of this field with all the grapes. Italian food just goes with it so well. It's like meant to be. They do have that hot dog vendor that was there on New Year's Eve when we were. It was just a tiny little like a hot dog cart. You can like move it with your hands. But and then they also have a barbecue truck. Basically, what I gather out of it, the only food trucks they have there are us, the hot dog guy, and the barbecue truck. And that's because the owner likes the hot dogs from that cart. I'm assuming he likes the barbecue from the truck. And he said he really likes our pasta. So it seems like whatever the owner likes, and I like the fact that they don't have, you know, a bunch of trucks out there. You know, I like that it's only a couple of us. Yeah, we did. That's the type account. That's the type of account that we needed. It's consistent. They like us. The customers all eat. You know, we know that when we go there, almost everybody there is going to eat. Going somewhere where it's like, well, we hope people eat today. Seems like every time we go there, we know they're going to eat. So slippery. My plan is to, like, when I put it in the pans to make the lasagna, I wanted it like this, so then I can, like, fold it over the edge like that, you know? Like, I want to, like, at the end, when I'm on the top layer of lasagna, I want to be able to, like, fold the flap all the way around on the inside kind of thing. And I wouldn't have been able to do that with fresh. Well, would you look at that? Just look at it. Well, just look at it. Would you look at that? Hell yeah. We did good. This is probably going to be a lot of these people's first time ever having a spinach lasagna. Especially with my Sunday gravy and the bechamel. They're going to be loving it. That's why I'm saying it's going to be like the best lasagna they probably ever had. Unless it's like their mom's or their grandma's. I'm not beating that. I guarantee it's going to be the best lasagna they've ever had from a food truck. How about that? How about that? Let's reword it. Best lasagna they've ever had from a food truck. From a food truck. Man, does it have a cooler. Put it in the cooler. You can put the whole cooler in the walk-in, or the whole sheet tray in the cooler, which is something I wasn't able to do. Now look, Ma, no hands. Look, Ma, no hands. All right, I got sausage pulled for tomorrow's Sunday gravy. I already got neck bones and all that stuff out on the truck. Carrots. I got red wine today from the store. So, Sunday gravy for sure tomorrow. Pesto. What else did we say? Bechamel. Tiramisu. Oh, I bonked her head again. So that's kind of like the plan for tomorrow. Roasted garlic stuff will strain tomorrow. I'll just let it cool down overnight. Noodles are in the fridge. Ow. That was my finger. What up, Climber? Happy Sunday. How are you today? Good to see you. Why is your tablet flashing like that? That's what it does on cameras. I forget what it's called. I'll show you. Is it doing it here? No. On some cameras, you see the lines. You're talking about the lines, right? It's called anti-flicker. 60 hertz anti-flicker is what you need. Yo, what up, Endo? There's a lot of camera settings sometimes. Good to see you, man. Love you too, brother. Happy Sunday. Hi, Luck Duck. Sorry I missed you. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Can you describe your butt rub? I actually picked up pork butt today. I do a homemade mix for rubbing it down, mostly chili and garlic powder. Better, exclamation point, human. Butt rub is not intended for human butts, but what you do with it is completely on you. Myself nor this community can be held responsible for any possible harm or unwanted/wanted attention you may receive from rubbing the butt rub on a human butt. I can't really talk about butt rub. It's TOS. Just know that it's a secret recipe and it's an all-around rub. Also, exclamation point, mustard. Also, exclamation point, mustard. As well, better. Better, are you still here? Hi, Annie. Rebel, don't you creep me. You're here? Oh, okay. So yeah, exclamation point human, exclamation point mustard is pretty much all you need to know. No, I pretty much do, the butt rub is an all-around rub better. It's good in like popcorn, pork, shrimp, fish, chicken, you know, anything. Veggies, potatoes, eggs. I've used it in desserts like ice creams, cookies, brownies. It's basically, I smoke the kosher salt. So it gets smoked salt, dark brown sugar, dark chili powder, smoked paprika, cayenne pepper, salt, that smoked salt, black pepper, granulated garlic, onion powder. You know, it's like a classic rub, right? Your brown sugar, your salt, your chili powder, paprika, granulated garlic, onion powder, all that stuff you're gonna find in a lot of different kind of like dry rubs. The thing about it is the ratio. You know, that's the thing that takes the longest with rubs, is like figuring out how much salt to garlic powder to paprika to things, you know? So yeah, that's like my rub. The brown sugar does sometimes, like if you put it on burgers and then have a hot ass grill, that brown sugar that's in the rub can tend to, like, you know, char up a little more than maybe what you want. But all in all, it's a good all-around rub. And yeah, I mean, you can order it on the website, or you know, you can keep continuing to make what you do. It's all good. Either way, it's basically the same stuff. Because you said chili powder and whatnot. So, hi Gloria, how are you? Gloria just ordered 5 pounds of butt rub actually last week, and 5 pounds of creme de liche. She is going to. She said she's going to give it away as like presents and stuff. If I was Gloria, I would like buy a 6-pack of seasoning shaker bottles off of eBay or Amazon or whatever for like $5, and then she can like fill the shaker bottles. Because I sent 5 pounds. It's a lot. Like, they're in 1 pound packs. Cryovac. So she could get a ton of shaker bottles. Depending on how much she wants to pass out, you know. If I bought 5 pounds, it'd absolutely be for personal use. Yeah. I mean, you can buy 1 pound at a time on the website, but she bought 5, which is I'm very grateful for. Very grateful for. Oh, also, I didn't check with Faceplant today. I wonder if his butt rub came in the mail. Because I sent his, and he says he hasn't got it yet. Gloria already got hers. But I haven't seen Faceplant. All right, so I think that's it. I think we're good. I just got dishes to do. I did everything I wanted to do today. We got all the pasta rolled out and par baked off, covered and chilling in the cooler. We'll check it tomorrow, see what it's looking like. If I can hold off one more day and it'll last another day in 2 days in that fridge, I would like to make the lasagna Wednesday or Tuesday if I can, but we'll check the noodles tomorrow on stream. Like I said, first thing in the morning. Did you send the micro? Yeah. Yep, I sent that as well, so that should be on the way too. But basically Sunday gravy first thing tomorrow, bechamel, pesto, tiramisu, we'll just try to focus on that tomorrow. Get at least all those done. And then, you know, later on in the week, we'll work on strawberry creme brulee, lasagna, cooking penne pasta, portioning it, you know, just doing all the stuff we got to do to get ready for Saturday. So, where do you order creme delish? cremedelish.com. Yep. Yeah, I suggest getting the bigger bag. I think there's a 7-ounce or a 12-ounce bag. Get a bigger bag. Yerk, ciao. Good to see you. We're just getting ready to end. I'm in Houston, Texas, Yark, but it's nice to meet you. Thank you for taking time out of your day to say hello. Ciao. We just, basically, Yark, we made some spinach pasta dough today, or yesterday. Today, we rolled all that out into sheets, par-baked it off, shocked it in ice water, and now it's drying on a sheet tray because we're going to make lasagna in the next couple days for our special on Saturday. So we got the dough done, made. Tomorrow we're going to make the bechamel. We already have the Sunday gravy, and then we can build the lasagna later in the week. So if I order stickers, will they get here by Friday? No. Unfortunately, Endo. Unfortunately, no. But when you get back, order them so the next time they'll already be there. And I'll give you a, I might have a couple extra stickers I can send too. Mustard in Europe is different. Oh, did you click on the mustard link? Why are you talking about mustard? Did you click on the mustard link? Yeah. I wouldn't have clicked on that if I were you. It's a virus. You can't get that part of your life back. It was meant to be like a funny joke. I'm sorry you clicked on the mustard link. Let's go find somebody to hang out with. Sweet Spot's making cookies. We love cookies here. Oh, Crawl. Crawl's streaming. She's been streaming for 6 hours. She's probably done. Also, Crawl's yawning. Yo, what up, Rockstar? Are you native Italian? Nah, I was born here. My grandpa's from Sicily. Last name Scarito. S-C-A-R-I-T-O. Last name Scarito. Jeff was just at Buc-ee's. Yeah, I seen they were out IRL in Triggs. I was with Jeff when he went to his first Buc-ee's here in Texas. Carl, yeah, are you done? I was going to raid out, but it looks like you're all done cooking and stuff, so we'll raid you another time. But I noticed that you're on. But I seen you yawn, and it looks like all your dishes are done, so I'm assuming you're done. You're not done? Oh, we got a redemption? All right, never mind. I guess we got another redemption. Lumen chose pea leaf. Lumen loves the pea leaf. Chat, we are going to go raid into pea. She is pretty great. No, it's all good, bud. It's all good. I like trying to raid, you know, food streams or smaller streams if we can, but also I don't mind raiding into P. She's just always got people in there, you know? She's got 500 people in there. She doesn't need a raid. But it's all good. I dig her music, so while I'm doing dishes, I can have her music going on in the background anyway. So thank you guys so much. You guys are the best. Thank you for everything you do for me. Thank you for making my life incredible. Thank you for making this stream so fun today. All we did was roll out some noodles and par bacon, but I had a great time. I appreciate each and every one of you spending time with me and all the support. Let's go hang out with P-Leaf. Trust me, you're going to like it over there. If you're not following her, please do. She's great. She's kind. Good vibes there. Great community. Let's go hang out with P. I will see you guys tomorrow for bechamel, Sunday gravy, tiramisu, and pesto. Maybe more. Maybe more. We'll see what happens. Thank you guys. Have a good day. Happy Sunday. Be safe. We made it. We got a new week ahead of us.